Brum ba dum ba bum brum ba dum bum brum ba dum bum brum ba dum. Yep, it's time to work on this. I have the eyes a little bit too big, but you know. I can do a little bit more work here. This and that. And also, I totally forgot about it. Hello to everyone. My name is Kiray Vakuo, and I'm your host and your voice with a voice here to entertain you, and may or may not. I have no idea what I'm doing. And I'm not even kidding about it. I really have no idea what I'm doing at this point. But, ooh, hold on. Has something very neat to show. Wait, where's my camera? Sorry, my eyes can't see that well. Yeah, you. Gotcha. Ta-da! Oops. Ah. Hello there. Yeah, my body's a little bit sore, so it took me a while to actually like do it properly. Oh, they can even wiggle. Wait, Zapier is happening again? Man, I guess I need to like remove that bot. It just internet is not working well lately. I'm not even sure why. Do you guys have like internet loading issues too, or like Discord like image like loading takes ages to load? No, maybe it's like either it's my ISP problem or my modem is dying. Not really sure either one. Yeah, Zapier is offline. You know what? I'm just gonna kick you out. I'm gonna take a look at Zapier. I need to do lots of things. I have to go to find Zapier and stuff. I forgot like which. I forgot which email I'm using for that. Ooh wee. Man, I have to reset my gosh dang password for it. Oh, there's so many work to do. Yay! Actually, I don't know if it's him or not because he got a totally different name. You gave me the wrong name. You need to give me the VTuber name. Aha! Yeah, next time you can like post Ling as a reference. Actually, you can just do that. It's much more easier for me to just track him. Tracking with the name that is not exactly his name, that is a little bit difficult. Well, sadly, I cannot draw Nux. It's not because I don't like him. It's more like I live in Malaysia. If I draw Nux, a lot of people is going to give me weird eyes. I do live in my Muslim country. Yeah, that's the thing. It's more like I can't, not I don't want to. Do 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 do. Yeah, technically, main thing is like, especially when he talk about Muslim stuff, he's only talking about extremists, but he rarely actually like mainly just directly call out the extremists instead. So a lot of people just thought he's like talking about Muslim overall. So that because of that case is kind of like make a lot of people misunderstood him. Well, he don't give a shit anymore. So yeah, that's the thing. Well, the pain is here now. It gonna take some time for it to actually start the pain. It's not like immediate, but it is an issue because it has become quite late lately. I have to try to fix it. Password must be 14 and 5. Hi there, good kings. Man, I can't log in the Zapier. The fuck happened? I never have a password there. Since when they need a password? I even try to reset my password, it just do not let me fucking reset my password. The fuck? How the fuck does... Oh. Ah, finally got into Zappies. Okay, it's officially turned off. And then... I need to use proper one. Ah. Okay, the arcane system is working. Hope it's doing well. Ah, finally, I finished my thing. I can continue do my work in peace. Also, use my nasal spray. It's raining like rather heavily today. Well, technically, the first Philippine like sorry, the storm is actually coming here. Well, we are not going to get hit directly, but more like the edge of the storm. So it's still going to be a lot more windy and rainy than it used to. Yeah, you can check like where Malaysia is, like where Philippines is. Kind of close. Uncomfortably close at the moment. Oh, speaking about song. All right. Actually, the mouth is a little bit. Yep, this is much more suitable. This is going to be very difficult. Let me... Nope. Nope. Let's lock this layer so I don't accidentally move to anything. Let's keep doing it. Fun fact, actually I can't see well today. My vision is blurry and double visions. Pretty heavily too. Didn't even know why, to be honest. Maybe yesterday do actually take a toll on me. Well, in some sense, I'm right, I guess. Because at this point, I keep telling people that I can't do too much of physical work. Because I'm going to have like lots of like negative effect happen to me. And yeah, I proved my point. I guess I do still need to do my thingy. But oh, one more thing, by the way, if anyone didn't know about it, I won't really say I quit Twitters, but it's more like, yeah, I'm just going to refrain from using Twitter from now. I will still post stuff there, but not actually. It's more like, you know, back then I create Twitters just to like promote my tweet, a little bit this, a little bit that, those kind of things, you know. Mainly promoting the channel, promoting my artwork, this and that, yeah, that stuff. But the promotion stuff doesn't really work, so I'm just going to not use Twitter for that anymore. I'm just going around, see like hot cosplayers, and then I'll be like, you know what, tweet. This is going to turn that into Guna account, I guess. And because I used to be a photographer, I am really respectful toward like people who does this kind of things, like cosplaying, doing photo shoots, this and that, yeah, that stuff. It actually takes lots of time to do setup and shit. Like itself entirely is a like craft. And I do know a few friends, okay, does like cosplaying too, like my short friends there, because like I'm actually like, fun fact, like if anyone remember the short friend I say, like we went to convention, she also does cosplay too, and people call her like, you know, the PDF bait, and then like she literally take her shoe off and toss at people. The reason I kind of like introduced her into like cosplaying is because like due to her very unique size, she many times refused to go to the kids sections to buy clothes. So she generally get the clothes she want and do a lot of adjustment on her own. So she actually really good at sewing. So not sewing, you know, like general how normally like people call it. Yeah, needlework. Yeah, she actually have a pretty good needlework. This is why I suggest her to, hey, maybe you can try like cosplay. You know, there's lots of like small characters you can kind of like cosplay. And finally, you can take advantage like of your height sometimes. She actually does like the idea. It's not like mocking her height or anything. It's more like if you're stuck in the propositions that you always need a gosh dang standing chair for every single thing, when you can take advantage of that gosh dang height of yours that has always been like a negative for you, like it is a very good thing. So I do glad I suggest like cosplaying for her too. So I know the hard work like does behind a cosplayer, especially when they kind of like stitch their own costume together. It's actual hardworking stuff to do. Set up, even people like think, oh, you just buy a wig and like some clothes and wear it on. Yeah, you still need to set it up. Do you think that those wigs just magically in place? It's in a mess. You have to style up the gosh dang wig. Since it's not your hair, it's even harder actually. Or sometimes easy, it really depends, but still. Why is I talking about this is kind of like I seen like a debate again. Yes, again about character design. At this point, I'm kind of like a little bit sick of it. Like, can you guys like debate something else? Those are fictional characters. You guys watch too many hentai? You have some weird thought against a cartoon characters? I'm going to say cartoon character to piss them off. And then say, no, it's anime. I watch anime too. This is why I know it pisses you off. As you're kind of like low-key like looking at this, you would notice by now that is this particular artwork, not this particular artwork, this particular art style is a very, is it, should you guys call it taxing? not taxing, more like it's a work of patience. I know all art does that too, but for me, like, everyone need to, like, you know, have that one art they really like. They can just like spend a lot of like patience and time for it. That, for me, what I see is like that will be that art. Because I cannot do rendering that well is because it's not the I do not have patience and time. Not like time, I mean like patience and like a lot of like other like things to properly do a lot of like coloring, rendering. So I never enjoy my time doing like rendering and coloring. But when I do something like this, which is a nightmare to a lot of artists, to be honest. Most of my friends tries it, like this kind of way to like do line art and stuff. It's more or less a nightmare to them. It's because they didn't expect like the slow and like they know drawing is slow and steady stuff, but this is a new type of feeling they have when they tried it. So because essentially, like, when it comes to drawing, yes, you also kind of like draw things into shape. For me, I'm literally, as you kind of see, I'm just bit by bit chipping into shape. Sometimes I can just, oh, I feel like the line is too thick. I can chip them thinner and thinner and thinner and thinner, almost so thin to a point like it looks like a very good like line control artwork. But I'm not controlling the line. I am controlling the shape. Back then, I had a thought to like bring this into animations, but I kind of like learned the hard way that I should not, because animations is an art of consistency, and doing this for illustration is fine, but doing this like for art is going to be very, very difficult, because again, it doesn't really have a consistency line. Unless I do like a claymation, like the method I'm going to do is much more in line, that I have to set up my mindset. Instead of this is like a hand-drawn animations, I need to set this thing to feel like a claymations. You know? Those kind of claymation style of feelings into the animations. If I manage to nail that feelings, then yes, like it kind of like will works. Funny thing is, like, when you talk about like cartoon and animation is the same, cartoon and anime is the same. It's technically just animation thingy. But you know, it's more like the title of the name is like calling it as a distinguished art style. They kind of like not just art style, even like the rule set they have, because animation by default they have a rule set of do not make your art complicated, but they approach the do not make your art complicated in a very different way. Cartoon is literally drawing that designed to be like you know, designed to be much more simple, easy to draw, very shape defining, very clean, like body language, not body language, shape language, to kind of like convey the message to people. Anime is mostly, more or less, come from comic and manga. While there is like cartoon come from like comic book too, but they still have like that very like defined language, like shape language in there. Anime is coming out from a very highly highly high-end craft of a manga style. If you guys haven't read, like nowadays manga is coming from like Clip Studio. It's much more easier to draw, so you can't see like the intricacy of a lot of like manga work. But if you watch Claymore manga or just like Berserk manga or like many more manga, like even the redraw One Punch Man manga, you understand that the amount of work of cross-hatching, manually cross-hatching, and doing a lot of like how all the detail and every single tiny minute things happen in the manga is in there, is when you try to adapt this into anime, the philosophy and the thought process of the entire thing is going to be very different. It's because the high contrast of difference, they have to like work on lots of things to kind of like just making it work. And that's like the big difference that people do have to notice from the when it comes to anime and comes to comic, anime and cartoon. Alright, good kings, have fun studies. If you have any like school questions, you can ask me, I guess. I'm still an A student. I hope. It's been ages I haven't studied, so maybe I can answer you, but not to the full extent. Yeah, because like the philosophy of what they're doing is basically, again, like it's what they call like shape language. They has been established of that thing like ages ago, and then they have been like running with that. You can watch like Mickey Mouse, like the old Mickey Mouse video, you know, this and that, yeah, that stuff. A lot of things is really heavily dependent on shape language. That is how animation, like cartoon animations, like back in the days, they did, and that. While both is kind of like using like the 12th principle of animations, but they still, again, like they apply and understand it in a different fundamental level. So this is why anime style and like the anime animation style and the cartoon animation style is have like this like very like big distinguished difference. Anime is literally a direct simplifications of a high quality artwork. Even you think about like, oh, then how about like Doraemon? How about like Crayon Shin-chan? They were simple. Yeah, those were more like they're targeting like or aiming wise is actually quite comic-like. Yeah, they like you look at Doraemon, it's like heavy like shape language is in there, like the way the style drawn, everything. They were drawn for children, so at the end it's still, in some sense, Doraemon and Crayon Shin-chan have a way more cartoonish kind of like principle applied to them. While around that era, there's like so many different like manga adaptation of like various different manga that have like a lots of like highly complex drawing, like Death Note, and aside from Death Note, and there's also like the Trigons, the many different more like very highly complex drawing like manga that kind of exist here and there. So let me repeat again. So it's basically cartoon was already applied and used on the base of item that already born with simplicities. Anime is kind of like a simplification of a much more higher complex artwork as time passed. So they kind of like changed like a lot as time passed, and cartoon always stay their kind of like simple root at the very beginning, even now. Anime just, being anime. Simplification of a very intricately drawn image. Everything have their own like difficulty, and then they find like their own solution to kind of like fix it. This is why like while I want this kind of like art style to like be in like animations, I do have to figure out a process to make it easier, simpler for me to actually create an entire animation out from it. So far, my brain doesn't really have like the method kind of created yet, so now it's just like food for thoughts. Food for thoughts. And if I sound tired, most likely it is. Again, my body is still very sore. Usually I sounds like... how should I even say that? The way I speak, that because you always like very high energy, so when I'm just slightly tired, people can immediately detect it. Most of my friends like know like, oh shit, this guy's tired. Give him the panda treatment. It's always like that, and because like it's really easily detected I'm tired or not. We just joined into the stream. Now there's boss music. Oh, hi there, Embers. Yeah, sorry that I kind of like a little bit out of the loop here at the moment. I just noticed your chat has been past 4 minutes. Amber Star, sorry. My tongue right now is not not functioning well, so I might slur lots of words at this point. Not like say slur word, I mean like slurring my word. And no, I'm definitely not drunk, but I'm definitely have like the effect of hangover with me. Yeah, yesterday I did a little bit too much intense exercise. Yes, I'm that weak. Because my quote-unquote intense exercise is just a thick-ass hula hoop for maybe like 30 minutes, and then I went KO. If you didn't know like how thick that gosh dang hula hoop is, you can like kind of like go to my community post, and I actually shared the image of the hula hoop. It's actually super thick. I even compare it to my like my treadmill kind of handle. It's actually quite thick. Oh, by the way, like I should put this thing here. If anyone want me to do sketching, not something like this, okay? Just want me to do sketching. Let me go and find it first. Okay. Oops. I totally forgot when I press enter, this thing pop up. So okay, Ctrl C, press. And then pin it. Haha! Did someone just ping me? No. Oh, someone did ping me. Ooh. Well, I'll be going to the toilet first. Back soon. And I'm back. Oh yeah, good news. Like some things I do want to share about too. It's been weird lately. I think it's because the algorithm actually do like me if I glaze like YouTube more. I'm not sure, but my shorts back in the days is not very being seen. Okay, I can show to you guys. Like you can see most of my short is like 300, 400, 200, and I kind of like immediately dipped afterward. And sometime rare occasions I will get 1,000, but it's been like this one is like a re-upload of this, so I kind of like have some issues with that. But you can kind of like see like my fun fact post has been quite popular lately. I don't even know why. I didn't even like fun fact other things. I fun fact myself. Even the cat like fun fact thingy is like getting like way more view than usual. Even some things that I kind of like did it out random like 9-second clip. Even this thing have like got lots of view. Game post definitely. Now I kind of noticed game post definitely is a bust. So I shouldn't do more game post. I shouldn't do like my, you know, this thing. I think when it comes to like saying advice and fact stuff, and people just interested in it. So I'm just going to like do more of those kind of shots. Oh gosh, my eyes are super blurry. I'm sitting straight at the moment. I can't read a single word. I have to focus really hard to do it. Wait, where's my glove? I just tossed it somewhere again. Okay, where's my backup glove? Oh, I also tossed that to somewhere again. Where's my other backup glove? Nope, it's not here. Backup glove? Here? My backup glove? Oh, not here. All my backup glove is gone. What the heck is it? I got a job and quick, yeah, and that is like the very early days, early this years. My sister found like a place she used to shop for her like baby stuff. Is hiring, so I tried out, went into work. Since I speak multiple different language, it does help, and I got hired. The problem is I speak that much language. I only here's the thing, they hiring, and the banner is saying like you get 2,200 ringgit, so it's like somewhere more than like 410, 420 kind of like dollars for you guys. But when the contract come to me, it's like 300-ish. When I see the contract, I'll be like, this is bullshit. So I just like didn't sign the contract, and then essentially quit. Basically just probation stuff. When it comes to probation, you kind of like can quit anytime you want. I don't want to slave my entire life for me is a little money, but technically I earn even lesser, to be honest. Then that's a stupid choice, but still. I just don't like the dishonesty when it comes to like doing that. So kind of like just let that happen. It's not like well, here's the thing, like if I'm in a situations I got rent to pay, okay? Like really like important, like have to pay stuff that I have to like do. Sure, I'll work. Even they scam me, I still need to work because I need the money. But like I say again, I'm in a very extremely privileged situations that I'm still living with my family. I have a house, I have a roof, even though I try even though I tried to, you know, what was I saying again? Yes. I don't even remember what I want to talk, but yeah, there's like a lot of things that going on. Thankfully, I have my families, and then I'd be like, you know what? They kind of like, you know, did some scummy shit, so I decided not to like work in there. And then my dad say like, okay, and then I'll be like, just even though they really want me to work, because the problem is not that I can earn money in drawing or like earn money in the internet or streaming, something like that. The problem is what they are worrying about is the pensions. Like this is something that a lot of people do not kind of like think a lot about, especially when they try to become like a artist. I personally think about it, so like I know like what they are worrying about, because essentially you are doing freelancing job, you are essentially not working. If you just living paycheck by paycheck on your every single commission job, you don't really have the time to sign in and pay, like give yourself like a pension stuff like going on there. So when you get old, you can't draw anymore, you essentially fuck. If you have zero pensions, it means like when you get old, you really have nothing to spend, nothing to use on. While a lot of people think like, I'll get famous one day. Like when? So just going to say like the job securities and the pension security itself of having a job is way better than just having a successful art career or like a successful streaming career in their eyes. So they do want me to work if I can. But the problem is my situations I got. It's a little bit hard for me to work. Like you can see right now, I can't even talk that well. I basically sound dead just from one intense exercise. And it does accumulate the damage. That's the worst part of it. I can power through it maybe today, but what happens if I do it again and then I have to power through it tomorrow? And I have to power through it again and again and again. Like it's just going to progressively, my condition is going to get worse and worse. And that's the issues, not actually like the short-term issues. I can functioning well short terms, but I can't functioning well in the long term. even I can earn a lot as an artist, the problem is that people want me to draw for them in the first place. I may have clients, but they aren't like someone that would just like commission me to draw art weekly or like monthly, something like that. I need more people to know me, so more people want to like commission me. Maybe like a year, like the same customer. I need like the maybe every year have like the same customer willing to commission me maybe like 4 or 5 times in a year. That would be nice, but chance is pretty slim. This is why I'm still like anxiously waiting for like getting verified in VGen, so my art get put on like the pedestal to let people see my artwork and stuff. Which I still haven't started yet. I'm trying my best to kind of like just share my art out and then like let people know that I am doing like, you know, I'm doing promotion, I draw art, I do like art stuff, who want to commission me. But so far, my job list, you can see in here, is quite abysmal. It's just no one, just this one I'm working on right now. And it's in heavy discount. This will be the job of the month, I guess. $30. I already got my VGen like verified thingy going on there. The problem is I have to wait for 2 months. They say I have to wait for 2 months for them to like do like background checking, this and that other stuff, but in reality it's 3 to 4 months. Well, while you can, not all people watch like VTubers and stuff. Besides, right now, even like they got a little bit interest, and then they will be like watching me. My current energy is dead ass energy, so like is going to have a very bad like first impressions. I should spend some time to make like much more like meme command. Like, I want to make one is like doing like the invincible meme, so people can just type whatever they want, which is going to be, you know, like a lot of like, hope people like use it properly. Nah, long as you manage to like let people know a little bit of my name is kind of fine enough. You already know I'm actually quite unknown as a streamer, and it's extremely weird things too. Like, there's a reason why I quit. Why I quit Twitters and stuff. Pre-post, one post. If I do something, this is just a repost, so we don't have. See, this is my quote post. 19. I can even share thirst trap like this. I still get 19 view. Okay, I put my own things, 15 view, 51 view, and then this thing 95 view. This thing 100 view. This thing lower than 50 view. And it's like a few days ago. Like you guys kind of can notice one thing is I have a tendency of not getting noticed. I can literally shout on the top of the fucking mountain. Nobody actually can hear me. Is for many people said like weird. Even like a lot more people that watch me notice this thing that is like, I watch other streamer before. You are kind of like have that other like that energy of like that streamers that is very successful, but why you have 0 people? Because I have similar energy with that streamer, so I'm his waiting room. It's a very weird thing. Like back then, I can show you guys like my alt account, okay? Even my alt account. Okay. Even my alt account. If I go back to my older post. Okay. This is a very, like, most of my comic posts is a very, like, heavily pushed post. Like, let me scroll down a little bit. I kind of, like, do a little bit of support sharing post back then. And stop my comic. So, yeah, like, you can see this one. This particular post is going to be, I draw someone actually quite decently famous. Even she tried her best to help me, like, push it out. Even, like, she can have a post that she just randomly post something, she can get, like, 5k, 6k people, like, view. But even she tried to, like, post this thing, just, like, do, like, share posts or repost or anything, you can see, like, so many people share it. I still somehow get, like, the minimum lower than 1k view. It's a strange phenomenon that scientists might have to study on me. Because in real life, I'm actually quite invisible. Even in internet, I'm also quite invisible. It's a thing. And in reality, the best way to kind of like getting promote is not really like repost. It's more like clip posts. Those things are the only one that kind of like will actually push a streamer out. because like any clip of like funny moment or like some things they talk about, it will randomly, really randomly, it will become like a hit, like a hit post or something like that. But the problem is, need someone actually doing it, not because they trying to like clip farm the persons. It's more like they noticed like that trait, that quality of like the streamer, and then they share that moment, and people also agree with that moment, stuff like that. We, as the streamers and VTubers, we can make our own clip. Obviously, it's not like I'm saying like I'm lazy, you guys clip for me, but it's more like I see my moment of what I think is a moment. You guys see the moment is what you guys think as a moment as a viewer. For me, I think it's as a moment as a creators. I think this bit is funny because I made this bit happen. But for you guys, something really, really extremely random out of nowhere, maybe accidents or something like that, you guys view it as funny, and then you guys like clip post it. And then you clip it, you post it, and then like everyone also agree that it is funny because it's under the gaze of the viewer. The clip is. It's not like under the gaze of the creators. Social media clip posts and the creator like artwork clip post is a much more different thing. If I carefully create a video, yes, I know all the moment, but when it comes to streaming, the most important thing when it comes to streamers is actually the most clip that all viewer unanimously agree is the good part of the streamers. Then it will become the good part of that streamers. A lot of people watch like Giga. It's generally because of her personality. Also like when she actually like have like a lot of takes for like YouTubers or like streamings or this and that, yeah, their stuff. The intricate like development of like coding and programming. She always have a lot of like very like industrial way kind of like thinking of take. So a lot of people have her clipping moment of her just talking about stuff. And she is literally getting popular from having takes and talk about things in a very professional manner. Professional, like rational manner. So because of that, a lot more people also agree that this is Giga, and then like a lot more people either clip more of that moment or like you know basically like her being that way. I'll be finishing a bit small part about the hair, and I call this artwork a day. I will do my other Donothon stuff, maybe draw some sketch. I already got some feel like VTuber to draw already, like in my Arsenal page. But this is a commissions. I don't want to become like that guy that, you know, either never report any progressions or like just going to let the client wait for like 2-3 months and then I give them like, hey, finally here's like one artwork. I know I don't spend that much time on an artwork at all. I can just, to be honest, if I really wanted to, I can just fully focusing like today's stream to just draw this and then just finish this thing. For me, when it comes to art, I just a guy who likes drawing, but I never strive to become a better artist. This is a very weird way to say it, and also one of the reasons why I will always tell people I'm actually not a very good artist, because I actually do not have a drive to become an artist. I have the drive to draw art, but I don't have the drive to become better. For lots of people who have that, like I do congratulate them and hope they actually manage to like achieve what they ever like was target in the beginning with. Because I always like draw whatever the heck and whatever the way I want. Because of that mentality, I developed this art style. So it's really hard to say like this is like a suitable mentality for an artist or not. But it's definitely something that maybe a lot more artists should learn to relax a little bit too. I've seen a lot of my friends like tear their hairs out just for that like one tiny mistake they are focusing like so much to a point. It's unhealthy to the point it's literally unhealthy to just think too much about it. Because when you zoom it in like super close and draw something that bothering you a lot, in reality, it doesn't really do jack shit. People can't see it. Some expert may be able to see it. So this is why, like I say again, like when everyone needs to learn, start drawing art, or like they have trouble to draw simpler style of art, or like they always like have issues that they take too long time to just correct one mistake. You always have to ask this thing for yourself. What is your art for? Who are you drawing to? Who are you drawing for? If it's an artist, yes, if you draw an artwork that you're going to share it to an artist, yes, you can put a lot of drive, a lot of like, you know, like your flair, your art style, like to show the persons that, hey, this is my art. I spend a lot of time on creating this kind of work, this and that, that stuff. Yeah, but if you're going to share to an audience of like normal people that usually don't think too much, you know, they just see, ooh, nice, moving along. Those kind of people, they don't really care about that minute detail that you spend like 5 hours on. They're just going to say, hey, nice looking art, and then just move along. Sometimes they might have like they seen like so many arts that they will be like, this tiny bit of thing wrong, I can't put my fingers to it. If you have that feelings, then yeah, that is like different type of audience now. But still, at the end, they will still take a look at the art. That's the thing. It's not like they are going to critic you or anything like that. So, like I say again, the mentality of your of who are you drawing to is also actually quite important. This kind of like will prevent you from overspend like too much time on like some useless detail. Most likely case might be and will be a useless detail when you spend so much time on it. And if you give it to a client, it's not like they don't appreciate art. They will still see a very cool art, but they won't go in and zoom in and take like a gander's be like, wait, there's something wrong in this part. No, they won't. So there's too many commercial artists that does work that way. they are not trying to make an artwork for their client. It's more like they are trying to make an artwork for themselves, and also make an artwork for an artist, like a fellow artist, or like somewhat of an art connoisseur. Basically they put so much pressure on themselves on that particular front. They have a hard time to be able to like complete their artwork because of the pressures and the thought process they're going through to make the artwork. And it's a well-known thing. You look at the entire like art communities on like doing like commission artwork, there will always a drama or two is about like artists like cannot hand in like any artwork in a deadline. They will either always be late or spend like a few months to draw like one gosh dang artwork. Like all those kind of things happens. It's mainly because of that. Spend too much time thinking, and then when they actually start, they kind of lost like the feeling. Like, here's the thing when it comes to drawing, not like most artists already understand this one part already. You have to follow the flow when you draw, okay? But when you encounter something like you feel like I have to spend a few days to make this thing happen, you essentially, once you finish that thing that you're trying to fix, you will lose that flow. And once you lose that flow, you either have to somehow miraculously like reinvent the flow again, or like somehow, you know, get back the flow for you to keep going. But sometimes a lot more people unable to restart the flow, and then it become a really stressful drawing for them. It's because like they feel like something is wrong for the artwork. I can attest to that because like I always have a lot of that kind of feelings when I'm drawing too. So I kind of learn not to care anymore. It's because again I use my left hand to draw back in the days, and I got into some issues, okay, and I can't use my left hand that well anymore. So what can I do? I train back my other hand to learn how to draw. So no matter how well I can draw with my right hand, I will still feel like something is wrong because the muscle memories, my eyes, the way it see the artwork is completely come from the left hand. But I have to force a thought process on a right hand. It doesn't work that way. So this is like something I personally struggle. This is why I have such a view on artwork. Everyone have to complete their art journey in a much more different way. So I can't really like say like, oh, this is my method, you guys should follow my method. This is like my way of learn how it works. But everyone have to, at the end, like learn it in their own way. I'm just sharing my story. So maybe some people can like understand a little bit if they are in my similar circumstances. Or like sometimes they are a little bit stuck, and then now they're hearing it, they become like, oh yeah. I also able to talk a lot about this is because I am the kind of person that did kind of like grew up learning how to draw from watching a YouTuber called Sakurayashin. He is a guy that like when it comes to drawing, when you can watch like his live stream, like draw, like people ask him like drawing question while his friend Bob Meatbag is like doing a lot of drawing. Sometimes he's the one also doing the lots of drawing, like he invite a lot of like art guests, this and that, other stuff. If you know his existence, you have a very great like learning drawing learning journey life. But if you don't know who he is, maybe you guys can like try to give him a look, because like when it comes to drawing, he's kind of like the guys that use his brain to draw rather than just like how most artistic people just go on pure instinct. So when he teach people how to draw, he often just teach people like how to think to draw. So it really like helps me a lot because I'm those kind of people who use the brain more than like use the hand, use the flow, use the feelings. And also because of that, I understand quite a lot of way to how to just use your rationality to draw instead of using your feelings to draw. And funny thing is like his guest artist, Bob Meatbag, is the guy that draw with his feelings, while like he is the guy that draw like with his like thought and rationality. Like and then both of them like is like such a high contrast person, like people that they kind of like are the best art friend. Brought me back love to draw like a lot of like disturbing shit. And his artwork is really flowy, like again very meatbag ish. And then yeah, just like those, very meatbag ish, but also very flowy. While Cycra artwork is much more on the clean and rigid side, because he have a thing called like pointy style, what he call it. Is basically it's like similar like me. He also like very interesting in like the manga and animation, anime style, Japanese media kind of like art style, which like a lot of things is like a little bit sharp but not too sharp for them in anime. So he developed his own style that is like he really emphasized on the sharpness of the face, the chin, the eyes, all those kind of things, and they call it a pointy style. For me, mine is called like mine carving style is literally like doing woodworking. I'm just making woodwork and I'm just carving it bits by bits. But the ultimate follow up of the true essence of like carving style at the end, you kind of like notice this thing is the flow. Before I even lay down a line in here, I already have a brain that the flow is coming from here. Something like this. But I didn't do it at all. I can even have such a good memory of where the flow start from in the first place. I don't need to zoom out and see like, oh, I mark this flow here, I'm going to draw that here. I can just zoom it in here and then I still can draw the same as flow. Because I've been doing this for a very long time, I kind of like have an innate sense for this thing already. Like having your own like art style is not just having your own art style. Having your own art style is like having a certain process. Art style is not a aesthetic. Art style is a process that go in your brain. It can ultimately look identical with someone else, like the way like how their artwork looks. It can happen. It's like if I just show this thing, most people look at this very thick outline, and then later on I color it in a very like anime kind of like coloring, put some gradient, this and that other stuff. People would just think I develop a persona art style, but no, I'm not doing that. I just apply the principle of like inking from the olden comic style, and then the drawing style of like the mangas, and mix together the principle, and use my lasso to doing like this kind of things to kind of like um like doing like the inking line to emphasize the inking, all those kind of things. But if I essentially like pull my artwork out, I just pull a random artwork out, okay? Let me pull a old artwork instead, because like it's like an art journey. So like around the time while I was like learning how to draw, okay? Let's find one like yeah, this one's actually pretty decent. I can just use that, but let's get the lost and not found. So you can just look at this one, okay? And then I pull out now I kind of think about it, like my most proudest and first artwork that I ever developed. Should use that. It's kind of like better. So yeah, that's one. And then you take a look at this one. You felt the eerie similarity, right? If I put them side by side, even though they aren't like exactly identical, it have like what most people would usually call it, the DNA of the artwork is kind of like similar feelings is in there. But I essentially didn't try to copy them. I just want to develop my own style, my own process. This like is like around the time I'm still trying to find like a proper way to develop my own style. But a lot more people calling it like the persona style, which kind of pissed me off around the time. But I learned to accept it because like at the end I was still calling it carving style because like at the end like I have my own way to doing it. If the artist that create that persona artwork and me sitting side by side doing the drawing, people would notice like the process of how this artwork is created is a completely different process. So when it comes to style, it's not that you copy a look of a certain art that you've seen, that you think that that kind of like stylish thing happening there. No, the real essence of an art style is actually your process, your own understanding. Some things that actually legitly, no matter how people like see your artwork, they can copy and paste it. There's going to be a slight difference. What kind of difference? The process itself, the difference is different. It's like you can get like some AI to draw identical artwork with you, but the way AI draw it, the way you draw it is completely different. So personally, this is why I was never insecure about AI artwork stuff, because some people can just copy and paste all my artwork using AI, but for me, I enjoy the process of me drawing my art. It's not because I got insecure that AI can just take over me. Because my carving art style, even people can kind of like just trace it, copy and paste it. Same with AI. Same with people just maybe like admire this kind of art style. They learn how to draw this art style on their own. It's still at the end I don't think they can really like claim like they learn how to draw from me. It's more like they have their own style. They have like, even though it's like they try to like mimic my style, all they can do is to mimic the how would I even say it? They're only able to mimic the result, not the process. Yes, that's the thing. Mimicry is a form of flattery because mimic actually do take skill to even do mimicry in the first place. If you see like Dragon Ball art style, you'll be like, I loved it. I love to watch Dragon Ball. I'm going to draw Dragon Ball. But do you know how Toriyama actually draw his things? Do you know how his process? You don't know, you managed to draw like a Dragon Ball characters, identical Goku, but you draw it in your way. You know, at the end, you're not drawing it in Toriyama way. You can claim it's Toriyama style, but it does it involve with how Toriyama thought process when you draw it? No. No matter how much like the end of the process, like they manage to copy and paste it out, at the end it's still unique to the persons. Even people who copy the art, the copier itself, when the art they copy is a artwork for themselves because they go through their own process to mimic it, but the way they replicate it is not like the way how the original artist replicated. The result might be the same, but the process is very different. And especially when I teach people like carving style, is going to like some people. Here's the thing: like when it comes to like teaching people art process and stuff, I have a unique art process. If everyone like start to like doing this, okay, means like my art process is not unique anymore. But here's the kicker: my art process will always be unique. Why? Everyone have a very different way to actually do a carving style. Some people they like to zoop and then like zoop. Then there's a lot of way to do it. See, I made a straight line this way, and some people is going to. Some people are going to do this with a very very steady hand, unlike me. They can do something like this, like a straight line, doing it that way. Some people will do this. And some people will do this and then chip it out. This is like how I do it. So chip things out to make it look like a line. So everyone would have like a very, very different process going on to make it happen. So I love carving style and I love teaching people doing it because everyone will eventually develop their own understanding and then have a very different way to do like the carving. And also, hi there, Wolf. Sorry, I was like teaching about art stuff. And my music stopped. Why is my music stopped? Dun 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 dun. Ooh, I can't see that well. I guess this should be a-okay work so far on the carving thingy. Let's do the shoulders too, kind of like. I feel like if I just show that to the client would be a little bit confused. So at least like hastily made it feel more. Whew. Ah. I consider the line like 25% done. I need to screenshot it. Give them progressions update. consider this thing like 25% done for the line art. What kind of Back to the usual program. Hello there everyone. My name is Kiray and I'm your host and your voice with a voice. Here's to entertain you and may or may not have a millennial pause and then have no idea what I'm doing. I sound a little bit sick, maybe I am. Let me refill my bottle with some water first. Gosh dang it, this thing's heavy. I have that kind of like really like big jug of waters, but obviously I can't just drink straight out from it, so like I usually just pour it down into another bottle. Hydrate, guys, hydrate. What time is it already? Holy shit! I've been moping around for like 1 hour and then drew another thing for 1 hour. Time flies really fast. Okay, hold on a little bit. Not really sure. Drag the wrong stuff in. Yeah, this one. Now, you have to talk a lot about this thing more is because you guys can posting here actually. I'm not even kidding. All you need to do is just go to my channel. You guys can visit communities. You guys can go to community, visit the community thingy, and then you can go to a special kind of like your own personal Twitter space. So you guys can kind of share stuff here, share your own things, this and that, other stuff. Think of this as like personal Discord channel. You can do like Twitter like posts in this like personal Discord channel. I only got a certain level of like control over it because to be able to post in the communities, you have to be a subscriber who can post for minimum 1 day. I choose 1 day. I let you guys like have fun with it. So sadly, if you guys really want to post it, you have to be at least like a 1 day viewer to actually do it. 1 day subscriber to actually do it. I do need a little bit moderation on, and obviously viewer that can post, I have it on so all my viewer can post in there. So yeah, and congratulations! Yesterday, oh wait, when did I get this much? Like, yeah, I got 69. Actually, yesterday when I see it's like 690, now it's like 695. Like, holy shit, what happened here? So yeah, anyone can do that in here. So basically, you can treat this like your personal Twitter space. You can even post your stuff here. I can use my alt account. Oops, wrong thing. Okay, I can just switch account to my alt account. Okay, now I'm in my production alt account. Since I've been doing this a very long time. Oh, I can only do image. Now I just learned this. Now I'm sad. But image is better than nothing. You guys can actually put link into it too. So yeah. Let me try to think about this. Let's go to content. Then get a shareable link. Okay. Can I post a link here? Boom. Wait, what happened? Oh, yeah. Boom! It's officially in the ecosystem. Yay, someone already posted that like ages ago. Ooh. Hold on. Hello? Không sẽ à, Camille? Ngon không sẽ? Okay. Bye. It's my dad speaking Cantonese. I need to find a post. Where's my post? I feel sad. Go for newest. Aha! Yes, you can put link into it. Try to not put something weird in there, okay? Yes, Craven is me. Technically, it's not even my English name. It's my English name is I don't even like putting it in the internet. No, I'm not Craven the Hunter. Okay, I put a K in front of it. for shits and giggle. Because in Cantonese word, there's something called K shape. It's like weird shape. Not like K is weird, like you know, like the way we described it, those kind of stuff. Hey, where's my other post? Where did it go? Where did it go? Don't tell me it got moderated. Maybe it's because I put a link in there. Let me take a look. No, it's not here. Depends on different depiction of Craven. There's so many different versions of Craven. But my English name back then is supposed to be Raven. Not just so Raven, okay? It's because I watched Teen Titan. And I got massive crush on Raven. So I created a name called Raven. And yes, Malaysian Chinese don't really have English name. We kind of like just adopt one and kind of like just using it. So I don't exactly even have an English name. So this is why I say I'm not even doxing myself. If I'm like saying my English name, people can't track me. What was I doing again? Ah, yes. Track the mysterious disappearance of Suzumiya. Oh, wait, that's a different thing. Where did it went to? Okay, if I'm in the communities, okay? This is like in the community. I post something here. Yes, I post this. Even I can see it. But why? The visibility is public. Yeah, I'm supposed to be able to see that shit. I can't even see this, but like, where's the Kiray one? Where's my other one? Yeah, I can't even see this. Like my own shit. I should be able to see that too. That's weird. Yeah, I can't even see this. Yes, definitely, like, you guys can post thing I can see. Just that, for some reason, I can't... oh, maybe it's like we are using the same email, so it can't detect me. Ah, that might be the case. That might be the case. Someone just pinged me. Who? Ah. Hi there, Super Fur. Let's take about this. Okay. Not from Nutty. Let's go and take a look. Okay, in Hollow List. Let's see, did they finally add me in? I'm still not in there! Ah! To be honest, just look at all the male VTubers. Okay, okay, male VTubers. Oops. This is all the male VTubers exist, and then look at my model, I'll be like, holy shit, I really look so fucking different! No wonder people keep saying like I look very unique, because you can kind of like see. Like either you always go for the soft hair if you are going for the anime like teenager look. See? The hairstyle is the same. And then if you look at the long flowy hairstyle one, it's still the same. This one is actually pretty unique. And you either look like anime boys, you know, or anime men with long ass hair. I don't know why it's always long ass hair. Also, hi there, Dub. And then like you look like freaking like webtoon, you know, like Korean webtoon characters, or you look like a fanboy. There's only a few categories you can kind of like go into. See? Anime adult, fanboy, anime teenagers. This one is a long hair variation, which is actually quite rare. Or again, catboy. It's just either catboy. Yeah, normally it's like you either choose a fanboy look or a catboy. This is like super fucking rare, only on American. I'm not even kidding. It's almost like a design that solely you can see like for American streamers. So again, yeah. See? Long face, sharp chin, show chest. This is like the general depiction. You can see like the facial shape of like the moment you go for the more adult side of the look, they will always have a very long face. It's not like criticize them or not. It's basically like male anime character design is always so generic. Very easily to spot. They only go for a few. This one is unique. This one is unique. And this guy is unique. Standard. You just put them side by side. He just like have a streak of red hair and wear slightly less messed up clothes. Basically, this is like the neat version of him. This is like the what again? Just woke up version of him. You know, the coincidence they kind of like standing side by side. Why they look like even color scheme is kind of like really close too. And then yeah, this is go for the Korean oppa style. The oppa style. Oh, I love this one. This one looks really nice. Yeah, this one. Quite a lot of them is just scream like anime characters, but they also kind of look similar in the same time. Like you can even look at this line. They kind of look like the same persons. I know when it comes to like anime, everything is like same style. You kind of look like the same at the end. I do see like why people like kind of like drop in and say like, "Hey, I like your model," and then why, thank you. And then there's Sunshi. Like I say, you kind of notice, like the American one will always like not go for the anime characters. The non-American one usually will go for the anime characters. Oh, I love this one. It looks like Hisugaya. I actually know Prime Ice-T. Yeah, you can see like a lot of them is like super anime. Either you go for super anime look or like go for like the Korean oppa style look. And this one is not as close as Korean oppa style, but still kind of like it's like a variation of it. Now you kind of like you're starting to notice a difference, right? Not the difference. You're starting to notice a similarity of lots of things. Hey, it's Taka. Hey, this one is really unique. Joker. To be honest, we've been looking for this thing for so long. Have anyone actually have a similarity look like me? So far, I don't see one. Yeah, while there's like the much more like younger, either I would say Kirito clone trait, or like the Korean oppa style, and then there's like what I will always call it, the D&D style. Not actually D&D style. Nowadays people really fucking hate D&D, so they just call it TTRPG. The TTRPG style. This one is first one I see. This one is just Neko Arc. This, I wouldn't say unique or anything. Hey, someone finally is not a human. I mean like anime related kind of like stuff. This is more like cartoon related. Yeah, now you guys starting to see the pattern here when it comes to male VTuber design. It's very, very rigid. It's always this type of look. When it comes to the adult, much more adult-looking face, and then the younger, like teenagers, like have to be like mid-20s, like kind of like face. This is like more like already like the late 20s, the early 20s. Like you either will look like Kirito, like this type of face, okay, or you go for the younger side, you become a Shota. Either a Shota, Trap, or Catboy. They all have like this similar like architecture going on in their face. So when it comes to male VTuber design, there's only like 3 types. Generally, if you want to go for like a human look. And then the 4th type is like the new one, like I say, kind of like more or less unique on the American side, the TTRPG style. And then you guys can think like mascot logo. Mascot doesn't really count. Some is just straight up using a female model. Oh, Orion. Actually, I know this guy. What? Not like know this guy, acquaintance of this guy. See? TTRPG style, like TTRPG style. This is like starting to become more and more of a trend for male VTubers. They go for TTRPG style kind of thing. See? Femboy style. Femboy and a catboy in the same time. This one is actually pretty unique. More of a modern like anime face style. Everyone have a gosh dang sword if you kind of notice. Hey, this one have that like really like Chinese looking like style. I think it's the clothes and also long hair. Reminds me of like those kind of days that, you know, Dynasty Warrior stuff, but anime. Yeah, so far I do see like some people have like a very unique look, but this is why lots of people say like male VTuber is like a little bit generic. There's like a reason for them to say that, and I'm not even like admit that thing is kind of is the truth. Either you just go flat out using female model. And then have the most deepest voice you can ever hear coming from a person's. Hey, someone you know. Ah, this is, I can say, unique. Rarely see any VTuber have a beard, actually. I won't really call this like TTRPG style. It's still like those kind of anime, like fantasy anime Mao style. You know what? It's a good thing I found this site, because like I decided to kind of like more or less like abandon using Twitter anymore that much. So like it's a good thing I found this site. I can like see a lot more stuff. Drop the cookie now. Okay, let's take a look. Someone is either having anniversaries or having birthday todays. Okay, so just looking at this, who you guys want me to, you guys like choose like which one you want me to draw. Draw a sketch off and then give it to them as a present. So for the birthday one, okay, we got Kuzuha, Yamato Yori, Etna Crimsons, Neko Yukino, and Maichu, Rex Arcadia, and then Michiya, and then Effie, and then there's like Hore Tenten, and then there's like Ray, and then there's a Freye, Cole's Heart. Oh, wow, this is like mouthful. Far Eye Cole's Heart. I think it's that. Not Freye. Freye. And then there's like Ken Summers, and then there's like the Mayo Sozoik. I don't know how to pronounce that. Okay, Amin Mizusawa, and then there's also A10 Dialist, and then Konomi Nekonishi. Konomi? Ah, noise. Today is her. She only used like half her image, so I only can draw half the body. It's still fine. Channel, the socials, yeah, everything is here. Everything's here. Free Talk Gaming, Cat Witch, yeah, the other stuff. Oh, she just passed her birthday not long ago. Okay, it's time. Also, I have to take a look like that my client replied to me. VTubing card. Oh, so hi there, good kings. We'll figure out who to draw. You mean my VTubing card in here? Well, it doesn't really exist yet. I register for it, but it's going to take time. This site suddenly blew up, so like it's made by one person, okay? It's made by one person. You have to manually type in a lot of shit. He haven't made automated system yet. I do feel bad for this guy. I'm seeing like so many people join in recently. Like, oh shit, this guy is like going to have lots of things like going to work for him. Oh, you mean like the V-Die show thingy? Yeah, the V-Die show actually is only in Malaysia at the moment. They're trying to make it overseas, but they still haven't like there's like a lot of paperwork to do, so like they can't do that yet unless they have a guaranteed profit selling in Malaysia, so, which is not going to happen. Sadly, I'm gonna say this is not going to happen because how should I even like say about this is like it's a very difficult thing because Malaysians don't buy merchandise. Yeah, that's the main key point of why it's not going to happen. Like you can say like you can just take out maybe like 10% of a salary, you give it to me, it's my like 2 week worth of like food. So you kind of notice like actually not a lot of people are quite rich in Malaysia. And then there is rich people, but the rich people do not understand the VTuber side of things. So they don't buy merchandise because of it. We do not have people who is like having like successful career, rich enough that actually support VTuber. They don't exist. When they exist, they are VTubing agency, flunging around their money, and then fail as a VTubing agency, and then they close up. It happens like in many cases. I even have a few datuk versions of like they decided to open a VTubing agency. It just didn't work. Because how a VTubing agency manage to earn money is from sponsorship, like from like many different like company, and also the most earning part of the main core of agency is using their creator IP to sell merchandise. Again, the big word merchandise, and people don't buy merchandise. That is the problem. So we end up having these issues. And Malaysians usually don't watch VTubers. They don't even choose, even they do watch VTuber, they won't choose to watch local VTubers because Malaysians around the time when they starting to watch VTubers is actually around like COVID lockdown time. People have a lot more time, and the first ever VTuber they were going to be watched around that time is fucking Hololive. And yes, Malaysia is a very big fan. The entirety of the country is a very big fan of Hololive. So even they are going to buy merch, if you put a Hololive merch right beside your merch, Hololive is going to get sold out first. So even people who are willing to spend money, they will just spend on the Hololive one. Some people, even when they don't have money and they manage to scrape by some money, they will buy the Hololive merch at home. Basically, it's like people self-made it, or like the cheaper version of it, or knockoff version of it in some like Pasar Malam or something like that. It will happen. So official channel, when it comes to agency in Malaysia, it just doesn't fucking work. You know, actually, I do have an idea, because my character already like ingrained like the law is like I'm working in the studio. I actually want to make a virtual studio. You know, like a fake like VTubing agency. I need to make like I have like fake staff and like fake people, fake agency, fake like company like working existing, and then like they're all supporting like that one VTuber, and then that's me. It's a nice idea. And I do have the disclaimer, put a big ass disclaimer that this is not a real company, else I'm going to get in trouble. So yeah. Oops, what's the wrong ass thing? Oh, don't worry, I already have an entire game system made out of it. A long time ago. Because I do not know how to play that game, I created my own gameplay just to play the game. I am still at the end a multi-talented person. I literally have an entire gameplay that is existing. I haven't really updated because nobody played the card, and then hence nobody actually play the game that I designed. It's like a modded version of it. You need friends to actually play this. Yeah, I posted. I need to go to the toilet again. I drank a little bit too much water. So the way this game works, like my versions, okay, how it works, is kind of like playing Marvel Snap. This is like only like your own panel. You will have an opponent that have this thing too, and then you guys have to like align this panel. If you guys like played Marvel Snap before, so there's like this 3 lane you can put it on it. You can just put whatever you want. So there's the HP node, and then there's like the attack node. Field node is attack node. So it's like a point every single turn. The point that you manage to accumulate in here. So imagine you have Vanguard. Vanguard have like 3 points. So you would have like 3, 3, 3. You have like 9 points. So you have like full 9 points of damage in this lane. If your opponent, the lane only have like 1 mid guard and then like 2 Vanguard card, it have like 1 point less. So your card node will get damage with that 1 point. So you guys have to find a way to balance out the point and stuff. So Vanguard, ironically, is the most powerful card, but here's the thing. Actually, there's not a lot of Vanguard card in the entire card deck. This is why I play the game. This is why I made the game like this. Definitely. Again, let me try to pull this thing out so it's very easy for me to explain this. Okay, why I made the Vanguard so OP that have like 3 fucking points? Definitely, I mean, definitely. It's not because that your boy here is a Vanguard card. But there's a lot of like special rule I did wrote into it. Like people have to like understand how to play this thing. You will have your deck, and then you will take out like 9 card. You basically you just like pick out like around how many card again? It's been a while. Even I kind of forgot. You need to draw 12 card from the deck, and then you have to pick out 9 card, and then put in your HP node. It's actually every single card that will be like having like the Vanguard card, like the mid guard card and the rear guard card. There's like a big distinguish for them, because like if you go to the let me try to find it. They have to like often like re-update like their card rules, to be honest. Like if they don't, I have to keep scrolling down into the very bottom of their like posts and stuff. This is gonna take ages. So yes. So they have like Vanguard, middle guard, and rear guard. So everyone have like this kind of trinity system. Well, I kind of like just like group them up into like one thing. Okay, so they're just Vanguard, rear guard, and middle guard kind of thingy. But I still take advantage of like the fighter rogue artificers and like the marksman sorcerer and for the foreigner thing. Because you can see like the different like how the buff node and debuff node. You can basically have all those cards like in there, but when all those group cards like placed in a special node, like field node, resource node, buff node, or debuff node, and then like they will get like a different effect, depends on the mid guard card, Vanguard, like rear guard card you put in there. So if you put each lane, you can layer 3 different cards together. So you would have an accumulative like health point of that in that lane that you put that you stack up together, each lane. So it's basically you have to protect your Oshi. Your Oshi is here, okay? And then if you put a Vanguard card in there, you will get like 3 life point, literally. And then if you put a Midgard, if you put like that's the reason like why like Vanguard card is like very overpowered, point wise only, because the rest of the card actually have effect if you put them like as a node. So if the first card that I open up is a Vanguard, my node just have a really high health point, just that. But if I have a Midgard, means like my lane itself already have +1 attack. Aha! So basically, if my lane, like if the opponent have like one Vanguard card in here, and in my own lane, I got a Midgard card in here. So, and then my HP node in here is like Midgard, I will have 3 points. The reason I have 3 points is because my Midgard in my HP node and my Midgard in here, the Midgard in this like total lane will have like 1 more additional like attack point, which they balance out, which cancel out the attack. Aha! Ha! I'm very good at making games. And then the rear guard is different. Rear guard only have 1 life point. It's basically, again, they are in the back line, they are very squishy. So anyone punch them, they will just immediately die. So if you have 3 rear guard card in here, you're fucked. If anyone who managed to damage you 3 times, the entire lane is just going to get disabled. But they have +1 damage. But +1 damage, like how do you think like +1 damage come from? Again, you have to match the numbers or like you know, be the dominant numbers. Once you become the dominant numbers, imagine I got a rear guard card in here, and then I got 3 Vanguard card here. I got 9 point. So I got 9 point. The person only got like maybe like 1 point, like 1 point short or something. I will get to attack them. I will always attack them like 1 point. Okay, they won't be like like I said something wrong about like very beginning is like the, you know, like we get like we kind of like, you know, like maybe like 8 point and then someone 9 point, they get like 1 attack. No, not like that. It's more like long as you have the dominant like point numbers, you will get like attack 1 damage. Only hit once. You can't like do like multiple hit. You can't do 2 damage unless you have rear guard. If you have rear guard, if you manage to win the point in this lane, you will damage them 2 point of damage. So essentially, rear guard can one-shot Midgard if they win the lane, or very heavily damage Vanguard. But because they only got 1 life point, it's like a gamble. If you do not have the card you need to protect your rear guard, they are going to immediately get knocked out. So it's like a high risk, high reward kind of like HP node card. This one only plays on the point in the field node. This one plays the damage that can potentially one-shot a rear guard, Midgard, and damage like a Vanguard really fast. And Vanguard have this thing, is just they just all bronze, no brain, so they have no effect. That's the beauty of like Vanguard card I use it for, is they have 0 buffed. And when it comes to buff node and debuff node, rear Vanguard, you can see they get no buffed, but also in the same time they get no debuffed. They are too dumb to get debuffed. So yeah, they are like the perfect card that literally does nothing but contribute a bunch of point. And then there's like the resource node. If you see the resource node here, okay, the resource node here, it costs like 2 actions. It costs like 2 points actions to do, because like you actually do have action point. Okay, player will get like 3 resource point to play the card. So each point you spend on rear guard that you want to put on here, you can like use it. This is why like you start with like 3 point. If you have 3 rear guard card, you can just 1 point here, 1 point here, 1 point here, because you can play 3 different like rear guard card. you start with 3 points every single round. You do not accumulate more points. You just have to very smart to spend your point. Wait. Oh, accumulate. No, this is not. Yeah, the point will reset each turn. And how do you get more point to play more card? Then that is the resource node is coming from. Basically, resource node is going to like you're going to like have a strategy that do you need to sacrifice your turn by playing one rearguard card only, and then spend the rest of the 2 point on the resource node, something like that. It's basically it's a really balanced gameplay that you have to buff yourself. You have to do some things in order to buff yourself. It's a certain sacrifice that you have to take. It's like a give and take systems. So the Vanguard, if you put a Vanguard card in the resource node, now each turn you will get 5 like resource point. You will get like 5 point to play, because Vanguard, like in the resource node, the buff they will give like for you will get 2 more resource point. Midgard is different. Midgard will add 1 resource point from each disadvantaged lane. So basically, if you have like 1 lane, your opponent like disadvantaged lane like from you. 1 resource point from each lane field card have at least 1 debuff. Yeah. So yeah, Midgard is the comeback resource card. So it's like, oh sorry, they have a comeback system. So it's basically, if you put Midgard in the resource node, if you are losing very bad, okay, you potentially can get a +3 resource. Because you're losing this lane, you're losing this lane, you're losing this lane, you get +3 resources. Each lane you get like 1 resource. So you can, in the next turn, you can play, you can have 6 points to play. So if you have 2 Vanguard, you can save yourself from a predicament from overpowered like 1 lane or overpowered like 2 lane. Just using your Vanguard card. See? I actually managed to make a game that is properly balanced. So far, I don't see like anyone can exploit it at the moment, so yeah. And then as for rearguard card, is basically rearguard card is basically +1 resources from each lane of field card have at least 1 debuff. So the rearguard become a supporter if you put like in the resource node. They are the supporter of your things, because if anyone choose to use a debuff node to minus your point, they will give you more resources to switch out the card to do stuff. Yes, you can switch out the card. I ran out of space, but you actually can like switch out the card. I hope I actually wrote it in here. No, I didn't wrote it. I might need to have like a better like how to play rules written down in the futures when more people is going to play it. You basically, it's like, oh, I have like because that time I want to dominate 1 lane, but I only got 3 rearguard card, so I placed like 3 rearguard in here. I ran out of space. You can actually, if you next turn, you can spend like, if you have a Midgard or a Vanguard card, you can spend your point to replace the card. And then you have to put the card that you replace back to the deck. Aha! And as for buff node, buff node is like back then it's like also like using like the Midgard rearguard thing, but buff node now is changed. The buff node is going to be subclass sensitive, okay? The Vanguard don't get the buff and debuff, so you get out here. So if you have a middle guard fighter, okay, in your lane, like in your lane maybe like 1 here, 1 here, like so in 2 of your lane you have Midgard in like 3 lane, but 2 of them is fighter here. you'll be like, I have an advantage. So you can put your buff node, like one of the fighter buff node in here, and then you will buff additional one more like point in Midgard here. While this is a Midgard here, but this will be like maybe like a different Midgard. This the Midgard like in this particular lane is like maybe it's a rogue or artificers, so it doesn't get a buff. So it didn't get a so you think closely about it. Vanguard will never get a if you play like Vanguard well, if you only think like Vanguard is a very strong card, Vanguard is a very somewhat you can say like the rule is pretty dead for like Vanguard card. The reason is Vanguard do not potential aside from having high point, they do not potentially get a buff or debuff, but also same time it doesn't their potential is like their maximum potential. They only have 3 points. Just that, 3 points. Even you put in the HP node, you'll have like 3 points of HP in there. Still doesn't do jack shit because it doesn't do any buffed. But if you use Midgard well, okay, if you use Midgard well, your lane have 1 attack point, okay? Like just think about this. You have Vanguard. This lane have 9. This lane like maximum potential is like 9 point. If I have a Midgard here, okay? Even I have a Midgard in the HP node, it's just going to be 10 point. The maximum point that you can accumulate in your lane if you just use Vanguard is just 9 point. If you, and I say like this full lane is just Vanguard, it's just going to be 9 point only. This gives you more reason to use Midgard because like Midgard actually can have the potential to have a lane that go over 10 point. If you don't play Midgard well, you actually do not have the potential to actually get like high numbers of high number of point to like beat the crap out of people. Because they are the one that get the most buffed. Because they get a buff from like 1 point if they are in HP node, and then the resource node they also get like a buff in the like they will give you like 1 more resource point, the other stuff. The resource point is actually pretty useless. You don't have to take a look at that yet. So you can see like buffed, so it give you 1 more like buff node advantage. You can also lower their like attack point. So again, if you have 3 Midgard, okay, 3 Midgard, and then you are in a disadvantage like losing lane, yada yada stuff, or like you manage to like get like this thing up. Maybe you have like 1 Vanguard, 1 Midgard, this and that. Like you can like mix a lot of like on things like basically potentially you can go over 10 point just using Midgard. This is like the more important part about Midgard and Vanguard. A lot of people like just by the locus of it, like Vanguard is very overpowered, but also same time they are not, because one is resource intensive. You have to spend like your whole turn to play 1 Vanguard card. While Midgard, they have a lot of advantage. Even you are at disadvantage, you will get like a extra resource point to play. Maybe potentially play 2 Midgard card, and then like also like if you're debuff, yada yada stuff that happening here, or the rear guard. So every game itself happening in here have like a dynamic, have a lot of dynamic to kind of like play this game. So it's kind of like close to Marvel Snap style, but also like lane breaker from like PSO. I think I have enough explanation. But too bad you can't really like get a card from overseas. You have to like, technically you can, but you have to go into their like Discord channel, have a chat with them, and then they will try to like send you the card that way. They basically just will pack the card for you, deliver it to you. They currently have like the second season pack. I'm the first season like pack like card. So if you really want to know like there's no RNG stuff. If you buy the card, you get all the season like character in there. So the second you have to like go and either like get the first edition or the second editions or like both editions, depends. If you use my code, maybe like I will earn some money. I think. I haven't get any earning reports for a very long time, but essentially I am affiliated with them. If people actually do use my code, I do earn money from it. They will send the money to me because they change the contract a little bit every single month, and then they send us money is going to be wasteful because they don't earn much in the first place. Not even kidding. They only sell at base price, and then they don't you know, they don't even like try to earn money from it. Their main goal is just want to make a card game and then like also promoting VTuber in the same times. So the earning mostly goes to all VTubers, but the problem is the earning is so small. If they going to send us money like every month, we would just get like maybe like $1 per month. And then with the transaction process going through, we will only get 50 cents per month. So like they decided to switch up like annually to pay us instead of like pay us like every month. That way at least like they won't like from the transaction side they won't like get like really stupid things going on there. But yeah, lots of people do want to try to buy the game, but they end up cannot because like the shipping is like $50 fucking. Imagine a card is like $5 and then you have to buy like shipping for $50 fucking. There's extra zero in there. So personally, I won't recommend it. Like people like go for like the shipping thingy. They are trying their best to work on like a alternative way for people to play. There's like this particular way. I taught them like how to use like different way to kind of like do like purchasing and selling. And then there's another thing they are actually doing is they are creating a tabletop simulator of this game, so people can play the card game the way they want. But too bad, my modded version is too unique. They don't have that putting in yet. Some people can make the modded version out, so like we can we can either play it or like don't like share it to other people that this card game exists, things like that. Again, the most hilarious fact is because I do not know how to play the game, the actual game. I decided to go ahead and create a whole new game just to play the game. And hello there, welcome back. Interested? Interested what? Really depends. Hold on a little bit, I am actually setting up something. Well, I just spent most of my time talking about the game already. You guys can roll back, I guess. It's actually pretty simple. I don't think too much already because I made that thing last year. So people who are kind of like interested in it, it's kind of like already gone a long time ago. And not lots of people play that game, so I didn't really like have a chance to, you know, like troubleshoot the game at all. Because sometimes like you plan it, no matter how perfectly you plan it, there will always be something like really like broken system, you don't see it. Only people who play the game will know how to like exploit the card game. Like sometimes some people who create a card games, like even they understand they are super exploiter, but they still if they think they will make a card games that is like unexploitable, at the end people will still manage to like exploit the systems. But so far, my friends that like to do those kind of shit, they look at my card game, they'd be like, "This is actually pretty difficult to exploit." Like that is it's not because like it doesn't have system to exploit. The main problem is that it's a very basic game. Because the game nature is like so basic and straightforward, it's not like it can't be exploited. It's more like it's just there's nothing to exploit. But definitely there will be a way when people want to find it. So far, the card game itself, it doesn't really exist unless people want to use like tabletop simulators. Speaking about this, like Vtuber actually released a tabletop simulation version of it. So if you guys really want to play the games, you guys can go and play the tabletop simulations version of the game. Or if you guys like read my modded version and then you'll be like, hey, I can make that thing in the tabletop simulation too. Like, go ahead, have fun with it. I only did like the world most idiotic things is because I do not understand the actual V-Daisho gameplay. So I create a whole gameplay for myself just to get into the communities that, hey, I made this. Anyone want to play? Yeah, they have a tabletop simulation version, but I remember you have to ask them to give them privilege to you. And they actually sometimes like they will hold like a tabletop simulation tournament too. Not like tournament, you know, like gameplay time. It's still like something like at the end it's still a business that they're trying to run. Because if you don't make this successful, like the card game is just going to fail. No matter how like good your virtual is, for this particular card game, like the goal is to like, you know, give like small VTuber a shout out, those kind of things. Like You have to make the card game to succeed, and they try so hard to make it succeed. I do appreciate their efforts. But like I say many times, if you try to make merchandise in Malaysia, it's a uphill battle, because again, Malaysians do not buy merchandise. We do not have the extra money to buy it. Even people can buy it, like outside the foreign country. The shipping fee alone is pretty gnarly. So it's not really worth it. Which right now they kind of like stuck in that situation, and they have been trying to figure out like a solution for it for quite a long time, and they're still thinking about it. I provide them quite a lot of like solutions to like do a lot of fixing and stuff. There's like a online e-commerce like platform that I told them to maybe you guys can like try to register your business that way. Okay, since I have to draw her anyway, let's take a look. Does she have any
My name is Konomi Nekonishi, and welcome into my Twitch debut.
This is a very, very old video. Let's find a much more newer one.
I don't really know my way around this place too well. But... Alright, let's see, what all can I claim on my daily login mission?
If she have a better mic, I would just say Mori Calliope? Yeah, they do have a V-Show YouTube channel. They have a V-Show YouTube channel, V-Show Twitters. The rest of it, I kind of don't remember. They do quite lots of few things. They were essentially a Vtuber group that decided to do this thing. All the artwork they do is in-house. They draw it themselves. I do offer my help to help them draw too, but they say like they want to keep it in-house because when there's like other artists, they have to start paying them, and then like copyright stuff, lots of like legal stuff had to work through. So they can't do that yet. And then you have to go to the Discord. Their main communications stuff is, I think, is like generally in just in Discord and everything. What sort of pose I want to give her? Let's consult to the power of 3D! Oh no, it crashed. It crashed. No! The power of 3D have betrayed me! Thankfully, I have a lot of autosave systems, so yeah. I am a little bit worried about my other things, though. Yeah, nothing changed. It's good. Let me save it just for safety reasons. Hey, I haven't even saved it. Gosh dang it! That was like a heart attack. I don't know why I suddenly feel so tired. You know, I'm gonna make a drink. I haven't drank my daily dose of milk tea. I'll be going make some snack first for myself. Not toilet break. Making drinks. Be back soon. And I'm back! Make myself a milk tea. I think I got a little bit too overdose on the milk. Hey, good for you, but they haven't have any activity for quite a while because they just have like a big conventions. Just did like a few months ago. PR move cost money. But I do hope like they have a much more active community though. Yeah, she does have some package. Even she don't, just give the benefit of the doubt she have. Now you know what I'm doing. You can't really actually do this with your hand though. I realize this the harsh way. Okay, good. As a 3D animator, approve my method. Self-approval cheat. Ah, that's super fur. Oh, by the way, I did constantly call this thing like cheating, but my friend managed to convince me this is not. Because like the way he explained it is basically just like I'm taking advantage of my background as a 3D animator, so I can really manipulate the 3D model like like any pose and angle that I want, because I actually do know what the fuck I'm doing. Because there's still a lot of people try to take advantage of 3D stuff, and then they still have no idea what the fuck they are doing, including my friends that trying to convince me, because he can't do jack shit with the 3D. He tried to, but never being able to. And I even taught him how to. They still have trouble like doing it. So we both unanimously agreed that this is actually a skill. Hello there. Someone somehow I cannot see. Do 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 do.
Tell me why, the reason I'm here, just to leave. I see from far away, I've come for you. Don't know why, I searched all night and day, but when I'm here, darkness came. No lights to show the way. Dark despair. Still I seek for you. All I longed to see was your smile. I know I won't look behind. I see no regrets, no guiding lights of dark. Are you my light? But now I am here, and you're close to me. My heart is with you forever and ever. Seen this place, the end of world she fears. No shining lights anywhere. This emptiness in tears. Didn't know it was you all along. You were chasing after my shadows. I know I won't look behind. I see no regrets, no guiding lights of dark. Are you my light? But now I am here, and you're close to me. My heart
Oh, you miss all this.
with you.
Basically, I got time to just focus drawing and can draw really fast. Ta-da! This is like piece 11. Now, here's a vote: color or not. Even that color, I'm just going to do like very flat colors.
My heart is with you.
You know what? I'm just going to post it, and if I get like 15 likes, and then I'll just color it. Just use the usual standard things. Let's go to Twitter's. Well, even though I say I'm not going to like do Twitter stuff anymore, but I still have to do this for the sake of my, you know, Twitter things. Should I go for white or this? I think white is okay. Which is her octave. Because we still got a lot of time. Let's go back into fishing, people. Go back into the fishing zone. let's do one for the birthday people. Okay, today there's this many people having a birthday. Okay, let me try to zoom them in. Easier for you guys to see. Okay, people who has birthday. Kuzuha from Nijisanji, Yamato Iori from Dot Light, and then Edna Crimsons from Nijisanji, Nekono Yukino from React, and Effie from Algorithm Project, Michiya from Virtual Real, and then why everyone is like, yeah. Let's target more for the independent one. That's like Maya Chu, and then there's again Kisara Rumi. This one is the solo one. Eliano Di Fafni, Anya Grada, blah blah blah, Alexandria, Novada Kimori, Novalia Kimori, and then there's like Neo Rua, and then there's like Rio Fudo, there's Azul de Ardinia, then there's like Silas. What, that guy? You have to type the name. I have a strong sense of suspicious this is actually a dude. Let's go and take a look. Okay, hold on a little bit. Okay. Oh, the YouTube is inactive. Usually the closest chance. Like, let's guess, is it a dude or a girl?
Apareció mío tanto tiempo.
Okay. Nope. She didn't say anything in the
No.
No, that is like the collab friends.
Ya vine. Yo les apoyo razón.
What? Where is the clip that?
No. ¿Qué pasó?
It's a girl.
Hola Razer, ¿cómo estás?
But to be honest, I'm not sure. Like, the mic is really bad because here's the thing. I should try in the futures. I have like voice mod, like a permanent license. Actually, I can use my girl voice. I'm not even kidding. I can sound like gosh dang traces from Overwatch for no reasons when I activate the girl voice. It will take time if I need to set it up, but if I really wanted to, let me try it out. To download it in the first place, I kind of deleted it a long time ago. Oh, if I install it, I have to like restart computers. I can't. Maybe next stream. Alright, hold on a little bit. We're going to talk. Too bad. A catfish VTuber already exists.
It opens.
She literally is a cat and a fish. See? A person who is a cat and a fish. Yeah, she's also an actual cat fish. She's a cat girl, also a fish girl. And also, yeah, Eleanor Fanfia. Okay, looking at Eleanor Fanfia.
Oke, bentar guys, gue istirahat dulu bentar guys ya.
He's speaking like he's speaking Indonesians. He's an Indonesian streamers.
Serius?
Noodle soup, milk, coffee, yes, swimming, you know. I see the word swimming. Let's go for swimming. Again, this is this guy. Dragon. I don't see the dragon part. Hey! Wow, he's like super young. Oh no. I thought that this is like a birth date, birth year. So it's 30th of March. Debut time? Indonesian, Japanese, English. Obviously, you are from Indonesia. If you hate this, it's a fucking you can't survive in there. Chicken noodle soup, milk, coffee, FPS game, swimming. You know what? I would. How can I blend FPS game and swimming together? The heck is Liga Batu? Wow, this guy is pretty big. One follower on Twitch. Good. Good for you. Good for you. I'm giving him the thumbs up at the moment. Good for him. He have that like Bishonen style, kind of like art style for the characters. Hmm. Well, have fun with it. Erase the gracefulness of the Bishonen style. Yeah, this is why you shouldn't pay me too much money. You should start saving up your money. Get a better laptop or computers. gun safety reason, I feel like I shouldn't do that. I don't want people to start copying like the art and stuff. He likes FPS and he should be playing a lot of Valorant. Let's take a look. Does he though? That's the main question. I feel 90% of his stream is just a just chat stream. Well, not even CS that way. What kind of class he played though? Nah, no. I do want to draw the nipple, but I feel wrong for some reason. Maybe because I'm streaming in YouTube. I remember like rescue guard like have like something that indicate they are. Is it like the hand bandage, or you know like armband, or like there's something wrapped around their body? I remember both actually have it, but yeah, I did draw like quite a decent pack, so I don't just like sketch, not even draw. I didn't draw a fully detailed one, but it's still like quite a decent drawn pack, so I don't want to just not really shown it. Like you want to ask what? Ah, it's impossible because AI do not give a shit. This is why I'm saying like because YouTube, I choose not to now, even dude, because AI do not understand when you are drawing a dude or girl. Oh, that was like when you're going to say this. This is a few days ago. It's like a news lately that is like Google actually right now, like this past 2 week. Okay, they gave the most overpowered skill their AI moderation systems. They can ban you now. Back then they can warn you, they can strike you. Now they can ban you. So, and out of some weird miracle reasons, it just somehow see things wrong, it can just immediately 3-strike you and immediately ban you within a seconds. I'm not even kidding. Happens to so many people right now. And YouTube support right now is trying their best to fix the issues, but Google just released a statement they will be continuing using this system. Yeah, you think about this is crazy. Yes, it is. This is madness, but this madness will not end until Google went bankrupt. And I'm not even kidding about the bankrupting, which is going to be impossible. So right now, a lot of like YouTubers, this and that, especially VTubers, they do not want to risk it. And I am one of the many that do not want to risk it. Heck, like even people playing Clover Pit and Balatro right now, they all getting a warning and strike just because of playing Balatro. Oh, the fucking Balatro! Because they just add like a arbitrary rules that no juggling. I can't even say it. Like, this is the thing, you can't even say the word, the G word. You have to say juggling. It's like back in the days you can't say the word simp, and now the simp is actually you can use back again. Nobody give a shit about it, but still. Is right now you cannot use the G word. The magic G RNG. Yeah. The RNG of the G word. And if you play any game, even the games that do not actually use actual money, you will still get a warning and a flag. Someone already got like warning. Someone already got a strike. And most of the case, there will be someone getting banned. No, the Gamba. The Gambare. I can't even say it properly, but still, you kind of like, if you're smart enough, you might know what I'm talking about. Gambare. Google, you have to understand I'm speaking Japanese. What? I talk about Clover Pit, I talk about like Balatro. You should know what the G word is at this point. If you don't, you just want to force me to say it. And too bad, I can't say it out loud, because I can't say it. I don't get strike. Not that! You just tried to type Clover Pit. You know what game it is. Then you know the G word I'm talking about. Just go and search the game. Yeah, they just have the gosh dang new act. Like, being the creator, you cannot say a single word about it. The chat saying it, I have no idea, but I know everyone who's saying that word now is getting a warning. Yes, nowadays even the game that do not involve with the game that I see like do not involve with the what again? Do not with the actual one. They don't use real money. They will still get struck by it. Because it have been like too much of an issues that those things are running rampant, so they try to like stomp it down to ease off, like, you know, like recently like the order, like the sport like juggling is a little bit too heavy, so they trying to like stomp out the government in America. So they kind of like also do this performative move, but sadly it's not a human doing it, it's a gosh dang AI doing it. So AI do not give a fuck that what you do. I can even say fuck and shit. They don't give a shit. But the moment I say the G word, oh, you're fucked. Okay, I did like 2 sketch. One rely on 3D, one didn't. Oh yeah, totally forgot. I didn't write something very important. He's 12. Ugh. Ah. Nobody here. Only a few people. Yeah, it's still finding weird. Like, I can't see this. I definitely can see someone else post. I'm still paranoid. Like, can people actually post in here? Definitely can, right? Let's switch my account again. Let's just type yabba dabba doo. Yabba dabba doo. Okay, post created. Where's my fucking yabba dabba doo? Yes, yabba dabba doo here. Okay, let's switch. Yeah, the yabba dabba doo is here. Why like the link I think it's because I post the link. I think it's because I post the link is not seen. I might think I think I have to check the community kind of like posting. Okay. I think it's the basic moderation that don't let it happen. I guess it's just that. Yeah, I don't see too much stuff like going on at the moment. Yep. I've been streaming for 5-ish hours. I guess it should be ending the stream. I cannot always stream like super duper long. It's not because it's bad for my health, it's bad for my viewer health. So yeah, I'm gonna take my break and then maybe record some video, edit some video, do a little bit more of this. Yeah, more of this like behind the scene. And then yeah, I'm just gonna keep doing more things behind like offline. Anyway, thank you very much for watching, guys. Which I'm very proud today. I can stream back early. Back in days I streamed super duper early. I should aim for even earlier. Yeah, I'll try to do that like in the future. Anyway, again. Stay healthy, stay safe. Until next time. Stay tuned on the next stream. Bye-bye.